All right, welcome, Wise Guys. Friday 8 ball. We're gonna see how things work out. So, don't forget that like and subscribe button. Take a second, hop in that chat box, checking out a new audio system. So, let me know how it sounds and let me know what you get for background music. How well it's kind of cutting that out some. Uh, I'll be back in just a minute. All right. Welcome to Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. Sorry for the little brief silence and stuff. You know, we have to work our way in between the jukebox and stuff like that. So you're watching table 4 up there in the top left-hand side of your screen. It's Jenny Thomas and Tanya Oder, race 3-3. A little change up in the way we do things normally, and you guys are used to seeing a lot more base races to 2. We changed things up now. The base race now is when you see Pat just took that one home there. So you're gonna have to give me a second while I get our next match ready. Pat just won that one 2-0 over Robbie. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Get a match going here. So had 14 to start tonight. Getting ready to watch our first elimination game already. Things are moving along on table 5. Table 5 is that when we're looking at that three-way, excuse me. Okay, sorry about that. Trying to get some stuff all situated, and it's not happening right now. So having some troubles with my bracket. It's being a little weird. Hopefully we got her all figured out. We'll see. Some reason it's not letting me put a match where I need to be. We're here live at Wiseguys for Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. Oh, give me a second here. All right. Now, here we go. You just saw, let me see if I can get that. My scores are all messed up here. Robbie just tied it up. It's 1-1 with Mike and Mattingly and Robbie Knudsen playing at table 5, which is the bottom 2 shots. You see an overhead shot and then a head of table shot. You see Mike is breaking up the third rack of that set. Looks like Tanya might have got herself a game up there, so it's 2-1 with Jen and Tanya. Sorry, I never say her name right. She's going to beat me up. Again, I apologize for the big dead silent spots. I wish I could do something more about it. I wish I could play you some music in between to take up that silence, but the music is our enemy. It keeps us. They mess with us with the video. If we get too much of the wrong music, they'll stop the video, and then you guys won't get to see it. So I do my best. I'm working it out. I'm trying to get it better. Hopefully, like I said, this new microphone setup I got might allow me to do more commentating as it goes. But as you guys know too, some of you that are regulars at TNT, you know that I wear many hats here, so I'm doing a lot of stuff at one time. So if you're hanging out and watching us, don't forget that like and subscribe button, and let me know about this background music with this right now. I'm gonna see how long I get through here for a second. Just kind of let me know how that's working out. If we can keep that background music knocked out, then I can stay on here and talk some more. So you see Robbie working his way around table 5 there now. You see Tanya's at the table. Nice shot up in the corner there. We got big shout out to our sponsors tonight, Mama Semino's, General Automotive and X-Ray Auto Repair, all here in Dixon, taking care of us. We really appreciate everything they do for us. Don't forget, you can check out their information on our Facebook page. I will get that post up. A little behind on that right now, but definitely a big shout out to those guys for helping us out. General Automotive, where you enjoy a 12,000-mile, 12-month warranty on your work, as well as a 12-month, 12,000-mile roadside assistance after the fact. So they get you going and keeping you going. Of course, X-Ray Auto Repair, offering first-time customers 10% off their service. Definitely want to check that out. And, of course, what else is there to say about Mama Semino's? Awesome pizza, great buffet specials, and all kinds of cool stuff like that. So definitely check them out. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. Welcome. Sorry about that. I'm trying to stay on here and commentate the best I can for you guys, but it is not cooperating with me. And I apologize for the brief moments of silence. I have to jump out to do multiple different things and things with the music and things like that. I'm trying to work out a commentary setup, and I think I might have it now where I don't pick up as much background music so I can stay on here as long as I can. But uh, I'm one guy doing many, many jobs right now. So sometimes I got to jump up off of here and take care of some stuff in between. So I apologize for that. You see Mike and Robbie down there on table 5, tied up 2-2. Robbie needs 1 to get that. That is an elimination match. You saw Mrs. Oder, won that match against. Oops, I got to change that score. She won that match against Jen. She came back and went hill. And she ended up winning 3-2. Now she's playing Joe Gonzalez and race 4-2. And it is the first game, so it's 0-0 there, and not 1 there. I just fixed that. So, all right. So, try to get this back on track here. Oh, let's see. Where am I? Don't forget you can join us here Friday nights. Give us a call at 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or visit our website, budiswiser.net, and you get pre-registered to hang out with us here. And don't forget, tomorrow is our September shootout. We're giving away paid entry into the Iowa ACS in Davenport towards the end of October. One man and hopefully one woman will get a paid sponsored entry into the Iowa ACS tournament out that way. We're going to have a nice little shootout here tomorrow, 8-ball shootout. Winner take all. You'll get, like I said, you'll get a paid entry along with a really cool TNT tournament shirt to shoot in. Excuse me. That was a lot of weird words to put together for me. Ought to be a bunch of fun. And then coming up here, just a little less than 2 weeks, we've got another TNT Fight Night coming up. Hollywood and Cal Stage will be going at it live at Cardwell's, 7 o'clock. You can catch that here on YouTube on our channel, or you can come out and watch it in person. Ought to be really interesting. October is looking pretty good for us as well. We've got a couple of benefit tournaments that we're doing starting off October, the first weekend of October, October 5th. We'll be here at Wiseguys for the Dan O'Brien Memorial Pool Tournament. It'll be a ton of fun. If you haven't yet, get yourself signed up for that by giving us a call or checking out the website. 2 weeks after that, we're heading out to Linwood, Illinois, Bank Shots Bar and Grill for the End the Zone breast cancer benefit, where we're going to raise some money for the Joliet chapter of Pink Heels. So it'll be a good time, raising money for a good cause. So definitely want to check that out if you can. And of course, planning on streaming both of those as well here. So if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe and click on that bell to turn on your notifications. Don't forget, if you're hanging out, jump in the chat box. Let me know. Say hey. Let me know you're there. Like I said, I'm doing my very best to stay on here and commentate the best I can. And I do apologize. I know it's really hard sometimes to sit and watch pool with nothing going on in the background. I going out of my way to try to fix that for you guys. So I will do my very best. If I could let the music play and not get the video shut down, I would do that. So, but my main goal is to keep the pool flowing so you can see it at least. So I'm working on it. If you are watching and you can comment for me, let me know what it sounds like right now as far as the commentary. If you're hearing a lot of background music or if you're not, that'd be awesome. Just kind of help me gauge things. I have an idea. It sounds like it's working out pretty good, but I'm not real sure. So we'll find out. I will have to jump out here once in a while. I get All right, Mr. Al just came up and told me he just won his elimination match. So we've actually had our first elimination for the night. Give me 1 second. I got to call a match. I'll be right back. All right, get a match going there. So you saw Joe's jumped up. Oh, you haven't seen it because I haven't made it happen yet. Joe's jumped up 1-0 over Tanya back there. I got to update the score on Mike and it's 3-2, I believe, on Mike and. Three to two with Robbie and Mike. Big shout out again to our sponsors, Mama Semino's General Auto Repair or Automotive, General Automotive. I keep getting those two mixed up. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Andy and his crew out there, General Automotive, awesome guys. Keep me running, get me back up on the road. Like I said, you enjoy that 12-month, 12,000-mile warranty on the work, and then of course afterwards you also enjoy a 12-month, 12,000-mile roadside assistance. So like I said, they get you going and keep you going. And then our buddies over at X-Ray Auto Repair, right there on South Galena, right by the Arch. First-time customers there enjoy a 10% discount on their service. So if you're looking for somebody to wrench and can't decide, maybe that can help you out a little bit. Both them guys are really awesome. So it just depends on what part of town you're on if you need it. So check them out. See Joe working the table now up top. That's table 4. The bottom 2 shots are table 5, our main TV table where everything ends up. I forgot to update that score again. I apologize. I'm just really, really off today. Doing my best. It's not working out. Don't forget to check out those links in our description as well. One of them will take you to our Facebook page. One will take you to our tip page, which right now I'm not really deserving, but I'll tell you about it anyhow. Swing by and let us know how much you appreciate free pool and whatnot. Help us work to get more stuff to make it better for you. Drop a tip or something. And of course, we'll tell everybody how awesome you were for helping us out. And remember, it's not a payday for me because obviously I don't deserve it. It just makes everything better for you guys, helps us get to more locations and bring you more pool action. Really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Like I said, don't forget that like and subscribe. It looks like the little situation there on table 5. I'm not sure what's going on there. Looks like the 5 ball's tied up with the 8. Joe's at the table shooting straight down the corner. Gets himself nice shape on the 8 real quick. Let's take a look at that while we're waiting for these guys up on. Joe puts that one away real quick, and he'll go up 2-0 on Tanya. Looks like Mike made his way back to the table. Tries a little back bank at the 9 ball, and it didn't work out for him. Check out our sponsor stuff going across there real quick just to help you find their Facebook information. Definitely check them out. Let them know TNT sent you. Well, Robbie's back at the table now. Pushes a 5 up to the corner and just misses it. Plays real nice safety, though, because Mike's got the 9-ball sitting down here, as you can see, along the bottom rail there, the short rail. You can see it sitting there. It's kind of in a weird spot for him. He's going to have to kick at it again. Not sure what he's looking to do. He pockets a little bigger over by the 5-ball, so a kick at that might be a little easier. He's kind of lining some stuff up, as you can see. Tanya just broke up the 3rd rack of that set. Nice break. You can see Mike still lining that up. See what he's going to manage out of this. He's thinking it out quite a bit. Tanya looks like she dropped something, so she stays at the table. See what she's gonna try to do. We run 5 tables here on Friday night on Wiseguys. On Friday night at Wiseguys. I'm sorry. Brain is so far ahead of my mouth or something. I'm not sure what's going on tonight. I'm really sorry. We're running 5 tables here tonight. We're getting a look at 2 of them. As we work it more, I'm going to try to get some more cameras up on things, but do what we can. You saw him make that kick. Got the 9-ball out of there. Unfortunately, left Robbie some really good shots here. A really good chance to get out. All Robbie's got to do is get out. He'll take this match and eliminate Mike from the tournament tonight. Makes that 5-ball nicely. Leaves himself a decent shot on the 8 up the corner, which he calls. Let's see if he can put that one away. Oh, he shot her a little wide and left Mike wide. Nice and open on this 9-ball in the corner, so shouldn't be too much for Mike to get out. All he's got to do is let the cue ball roll just a little bit. Put this 9 in the corner, let the cue ball roll just a little bit. And he does. So he'll come back around here and he'll shoot the 8-ball into the corner, and then he'll make this a hill-hill match. You see. And there you go. Nicely done. That'll make it. No, my score was wrong. I apologize on that one. It was 3-2. So now it was 2-2. Now it's 3-2. So it's hill back there. I apologize. My score was wrong. It's now 3-2 though. Looks like they're gonna lag to see who breaks the hill match. Sees Joe's shooting a 7 here. Makes the 7, gets the cue ball down through traffic, but doesn't help himself out a whole bunch. Now he's got some work cut out for him here. So what he's trying to decide what to do. He's waiting on a table 3 to shoot so he can get around to the cue ball, because it looks like he's got a shot on I believe it's the 6 ball. He's going to try to cut in the corner. Looks like Mike won the lag for the hill game, so he's getting ready to break it. We'll check out Mike's break here. Seemed like he almost took a little off of there. Mike's break is usually a little more energetic than that. It almost looks like he might have taken a little off of there. So, see, Joe got himself in a spot. He's going to go and looks like he's going to play the 5-ball all the way up. Or did he play on the side? And I just completely missed it. I looked away for 2 seconds. Looked away at the other match. For those of you new to TNT, I am not in the same room with these games. I am actually looking at the same thing you guys are looking at for the most part. So, brings Robbie to the table. Joe got what he wanted out of that, so let's see Tanya's back at the table. Pockets in the corner, lets the cue ball roll down a little more than it probably wanted. Looks like Robbie decides he's going to take the solids, shoots the 7 in the corner. Leaves himself a bunch of really good options here, and looks like he's looking at the 3 ball. He's going to put a little cut on that, probably try to come off the short rail. Backer, oh, he bumped it. I don't think he wanted to do that, but he's got a nice shot on the 5, it looks like still. He can maybe still make, I think that's a, can't tell what that is. Looks like he's looking up the table. Let's see if I can see what that is. The 1 ball looks like it's sitting just shy of the side pocket, but he's going to go ahead and shoot that 5. Shoots a 5, cue ball. Oh, it kicks the 10 right into the mix there, creating a bigger, messier combo, and cut off the shot at the, maybe cut off his shot at the 1 ball. I'm not sure what just happened up there in Tanya's game. I'll have to check on that. I looked away for a second and missed everything again. Be back in just one moment. All right. Yeah, Joe got that, so it's 3-0 over there with Tanya. So it looks like Robbie thinks he can still get at this 1 ball. Oh, I think he might have hit that a little harder than he needed to. Just missed it in the side, kicked it across the table. So that'll bring Mike back to the table. It's 3-0 now, Joe and Tanya. Oop, excuse me. My button didn't work, so you guys probably heard that. I am so terribly sorry. Got where I was at for a second. I apologize, excuse me. So it's 3-0 Tanya. Or Joe over Tanya, I'm sorry. I'm all kinds of goofy off right now. I apologize about this. Looks like one of the players on the main table might have taken a little break. So you see Joe's going to try to play this ball down the rail. And he does it nicely. Joe can finish this match right here, and it looks like he's got a pretty good run at it. He's got a combination up the table. Looks like Mike found his way back to the table now. Nice combination from Joe there, the 7-5. Puts his 5 away, gives himself the 7 nicely, brings the cue ball way back down the table. Oh, did he hook himself? Oh, I'm not sure. I think he might have hooked himself. See, he's looking at the 3 ball now. He's got the 1 up here on the side rail that he was looking at, but I'm almost wondering if the cue ball came back too far behind the 8. From this angle, I can't really tell. Oh, he gets it cleanly, but no leave on anything else. That's rough. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget, hit that like and subscribe button for us. Click on that bell to turn on your notifications, get notified when they go live again, which should be tomorrow for our September shootout, where we're going to give away a trip to the Iowa ACS in Davenport in October. Hopefully one man and one woman will win that tomorrow. Nice little kick at that 4 and makes a nice legal shot. And it'll still bring Tanya to the table. She's got quite the mess. He left her a couple shots here. Nothing's too terribly tied up. Looks like almost everything will go. She's just going to need to put something together here. Mike's made it back to the table now. Looks like he's going to play a little defensive here with Robbie. Tanya's starting off here. Pockets a second ball in that little run now. She's moving along, taking a look. Robbie's got quite the mess. Mike tied him up real good behind this. I believe it might be the 12 ball. Yeah, he tied him up real good behind that 12 ball. He's really trying to find. Ooh, Tanya missed that one up in the corner just a little bit. Let's bring Joe back to the table. So Robbie's looking to get a hit here at least. See if he can manage it. And he does not. He contacts the 13 first, which will give Mike ball in hand. Joe pockets a 7 down in the corner. And he's going to play this 4 ball. Come back and leave himself the 8 ball on the side, it looks like. And this should give him this. With that shot, Joe will beat Miss Tanya. Give me just a second to put in some scores, and I'll be right back. Appreciate you watching, and I really do appreciate you guys hanging out when it gets quiet. I apologize. As soon as I find an answer to that, I will definitely put it into play for you. Thank you. I'll be right back. All right, when it rains, it pours, boys and girls. All right, sorry about that. I had to get some matches rolling and stuff like that. Don't forget, you can keep up with our live bracket. I'll throw the link up, but there's two different ways you can do it. You can go to buddiswiser.net, and up at the top of the page, you'll see upcoming tournaments and results. You can click on that. You'll find the list of tournaments and click on the Wise Guys Friday 8-ball with the date, which is 9/13/19, and you'll be able to follow along with that. If for some reason you have troubles on your phone looking at it on there, you can go to budtour.com/let's roll and search TNT in the hall name, and you'll see the same thing pop up. Click on it, and you'll be able to follow the bracket. That'll be slightly more mobile friendly. For the most part, on the buddiswiser.net, you should be able to get through it. If you can't, then like I said, go check out that. You go check out that thing. So, give me a second. I just had some more matches finished up. I'll be right back. All right, apologize for that. We're back here now. So we got some matches going on here, and they are all goofy. You got Bill Lilly and Mr. Carrillo playing on table 5, the bottom 2 shots there. You saw Amber go up 1-0 on Miss Jennifer. Bill Lilly and Rick are racing 4-2. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Kind of lost. I was looking for my information. That's 4-2. That is a winner's side match, Bill and Rick, and Jennifer and Amber is a loser's side match. So it's an elimination match. I'm sorry. Elimination match sounds better than loser side, but, it is what it is. We're here live at Wiseguys for Friday 8 Ball. We're here every Friday night. Don't forget that you can join us. All you got to do is give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or visit the website, buddhiswiser.net. Click on register for a tournament up at the top and get yourself all set up, and you can come and join us. Don't forget, tomorrow as well, we are doing our September shootout where we're going to give away 1 paid entry, possibly 2 paid entries, into the Iowa ACS tournament in Davenport in October. You'll score yourself entry into the singles event along with a really cool TNT tournament polo to shoot in. So definitely want to get to be part of that. You can find out all of this information on our Facebook page, which you can find a link to in our description, along with our tip page and a link to our friends over at the Illinois Valley ACS West. Kaylee and them taking care of all the business over there. You can find their newly launched website with all their league information, results, and upcoming stuff. And they just finished up a tournament from their last 3-on-3 league, which looked like it was a lot of fun. So you can definitely go over there and check that out. We really appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget to stop in this chat room and say hi to me and let me know you're here. And hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell to turn on your notifications. Oh, that was a lot. I said a lot really quick. I'll throw this link up here in just a second. I'll throw a link up in the chat box for you for the more mobile-friendly version of the bracket in case you're having trouble with it. Oh, mercy. See Jen breaking out. Oh, I missed the score again. I look away for 1 second and I Did you, hey Hollywood, were you watching? I missed who won the last one. I looked away for 2 seconds and I completely missed it. Let me know. I'm trying to do way too many things at one time. You saw Jen break it up the second rack. I believe it's the second rack of that set, and looks like it brought Amber to the table. Bill's wandering around table 5 there. How's this new setup sound, Hollywood? Is it a little better? I don't know. I've been trying to talk over as much music as I can to see if it was working. Obviously, nothing's playing at the moment, but what am I doing here? I'm so lost. I'm trying to do way too much at one time, buddy. Oh, I'm trying to do too much stuff, man. Oh. See Jen back at the table working her way around there. B. Where's my button? I believe I read this correctly. Hopefully that's the right. No, it's not. Nope, I messed it up. There we go. Hopefully that's the right one. Hopefully that link works. Otherwise, I put a 0 or an O. You should have been. Give me 1 second. I have to yell at some people to get a match going. I'll be right back. Give you guys guesses who it might be. All right, my apologies. Sorry for that long pause in there. And apologies for that score I had. I messed up and put the wrong score for Bill and Rick. Rick is up 2-0. So I got that all squared away. It's 2-1 up there in the top table. An elimination match between Jennifer and Amber. Amber's up 2-1. Uh, Rick and Bill, that is a winner side game. The winner of that will. Looks like Jen might have just tied that up. The winner of Rick and Bill will go on to play someone for the hot seat for tonight. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Again, I appreciate you tolerating my silences. Got a lot of stuff going on at one time here, trying to take care of it all, make sure everything runs smooth. We're here every Friday night for Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. We'd love to have you join us. All you got to do is give us a call, 833 TNT Pool. That's 833 868 7665. Or you can give us a call at, you can visit us at our website, buddiswiser.net, and get pre registered. It's a bunch of fun. Started off with 14 tonight. We're working our way through it. We've had a couple eliminations already. We're working on a couple more. Get a busy weekend of pool, and we got tonight. We'll be here. We'll be here again tomorrow afternoon for our September shootout. Like you've heard me say a few times, we're going to give away some entries to the Iowa ACS tournament in Davenport. You can check out all the information on that on our Facebook page. You can find a link to that in our description, along with a link to our tip page and to our friends over at the Illinois Valley ACS West, Kaylee and them taking care of all some really cool leagues and stuff over there. So if you're in that area looking for some regular pool to shoot, check them out. Tell them TNT sent you. They'll get you hooked up. See Bill's at the table now trying to get on the board. We recently made a switch here. You've heard us talk before that the Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball used to be a race to skill level based on your ELO. We use an ELO rating system in our tournaments, which is a 3-digit rating system similar to Fargo. Evaluates each match you play on a win-loss basis, win-loss, expected wins, things like that. And what we used to do here, Wiseguys, was your ELO we converted it to a skill number, and you race to that skill for the night. We recently, starting tonight, switched over to what we use in our rest of our tournaments, which is called an ELO equal match handicap, which more closely, it picks a race more close to a set range, which is 60-40, what they call a fair match, a 60-40 split, where it evaluates races to get the closest to a 60% win, and it spits out a nice little race. So some of the races you'll see they've changed a little bit. Seems to be going all right tonight. Not too many big problems. There's been a few things that were a little different. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go watch me a shot. All right. Sorry about that. For those of you wondering what the heck the goofy guy was doing, I am certified referee, so I am called to watch shots, and I use slow motion on my camera to verify shots. Sometimes they get by you, and you can't always see them with just the eye. So we make sure we make it as fair as possible. Double check it. Oh, Bill was playing a safety. He was close to being froze, but not quite froze. So Rick wanted to make sure that the shot went off well, and it did. All right. So give me just a second. I got to record a score, get a match going. I'll be right back. Appreciate you hanging out. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right. Sorry about that. We got some more matches rolling. You saw Jennifer eliminated Mrs. Amber. And now we got another match going on back there. It is another winner's side match. The winner actually on table 4, Jeremiah and Joe. The winner of that will go on to play the winner of the game on table 5 there. They will be playing for the hot seat and control the tournament. Really do appreciate you guys hanging out and watching these streams. I really do, and I'm working my hardest to get them up to where I want them. Trying to get the commentary in more. Trying to stay on here and talk to you guys more, and I try to get rid of the silence, and I do apologize for all the silences, and I appreciate you hanging out through them. Like I said, I'm one guy. I can only do so much, so I'm really trying, and I really appreciate it. And of course, I looked away for a second. Missed the. Looks like Rick just went up. I believe Rick's on the hill. We'll find out here in just a second. I believe that was what happened. Big shout out to our sponsors again. Really appreciate everything they do for us. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor, you can hit us up at 833 TNT Pool. It's 833-868-7665, or get a hold of us on our Facebook page. You can find that link in the description. Mama Samino's General Automotive and X-Ray Auto Repair. We appreciate everything they do for you. And I think I said that absolutely wrong. Appreciate everything that you do for us. That's what I meant. I don't know. I'm sorry. I mean, a gazillion things going on here. I am just not doing real well. All of them out of Dixon. All of them awesome people. Definitely check out their information on Facebook. You can find stuff, and I will get that. I will get that up on ours here in just a second. Yeah, hold on I'll be right back. I got a player here at the window asking a question. All right, got things rolling. All right, here comes Rick. Rick's back. They took a moment. Looks like Will's breaking up this fourth rack of that set. Rick is up 3-0. He just needs one more to finish that off, and he'll move on to that match. Nice break by Bill there. Like I said, the winner of this will play the winner of the game up above that you're watching on table 4, Jeremiah and Joe. Jeremiah and Joe racing 3-3. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to stop in that chat box, say hi, and let me know you're here. If you can, let me know how things sound. I'm working on something a little new right now. I'm trying to make the best of it. So coming up here in just a little under 2 weeks, Hollywood and Cal Stage will be battling out on a Friday TNT Fight Night. Thursday night, live from Cardwells in Rock Falls, Illinois. It'll also be right here, of course, on our YouTube channel. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe and click on that bell, make sure you do it now so that you can keep up with that when it comes up. Our next stream, obviously, will be tomorrow at our September shootout. That hopefully should be some really good action for that. A bunch of guys battling for their shot at a trip to Iowa, ACS, and Davenport. You see Rick's at the table now. Makes a shot at the 5, cuts it and rattles it just a little bit. And we'll bring Bill back to the table. You see Joe's up here. Tries to make a nice little cut. Oh, rolls it in the pocket, ties up the pocket. I just put a link there, Carson. If you can't see it, I'll try to put it up again. Go to budtour.com/let's roll and search TNT, or go to the budiswiser.net site and click on upcoming results and upcoming tournaments and results, and you can find it there as well. So, how you doing, little buddy? I'm working on something for you. Give me time. we're working on trying to put together a little junior in-house thing, like a pool school for juniors slash in-house pool league for them. Try to start it off with what we can, teach the kids the basics of the game as far as shooting and respect and things like that, and then give them the opportunity to get used to doing some competing. So if you guys know anywhere that's child friendly where we could hang out and have a little family time teaching the kids how to play some pool and setting up a nice little in-house league for some of them, it would be great. I'll start that off with just about anything I can get, taking the kids down there, showing them stuff. We got a bunch of guys that would be more than willing to donate some time to help them out, help them learn things, learn the basics, uh, teach them the game, teach them how to respect the game, respect the equipment, the environment, things like that. Help us start rebuilding that youth base of our sport to keep the future bright for us. See, Will's working these stripes. He's really taking his time. He's in a spot here. Now, of course, I looked down from that match, and I missed who won that game with Joe and Jeremiah just now. I'll have to find out. Didn't work out real well there for Bill. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, it was 1-0 Joe. Let me get that score updated for you guys. And again, I really appreciate you guys bearing with me here. And see Will working around the table down there. So he's kind of under the gun here. He's really gonna have to. He's got to string together a couple games here to get out of this mess. Rick needs one to finish it off and send him to the wrong side of the bracket. Give me 1 second. It looks like I got a match finishing up. I got to take care of some business. I'll be right back. We'll be back in just a few minutes with some action. Hang tight. Taking care of some stuff here at the bar. Be right back. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Sorry about that. We're back now. We're hanging out live here at Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. We really appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. We're still watching this Bill Lilly and Rick Carrillo match. Oh, actually, I think that might be over with. Didn't even notice that. Looks like Rick probably moved on here. So we'll jump over here to watch this match. 1 second, I got to get another match going now. Looks like Rick won that one 4-0. So he'll move on and he'll await the winner of this game with Jeremiah and Joe. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Looks like Jeremiah just tied it up back there now. Check out our awesome sponsors for tonight real quick. Make sure you check out Mama Semino's and X-Ray Auto Repair on Facebook. You can find their information popping up across the screen there. And then course, our good friends at General Automotive as well out there off of 4th Street on Jason Court. Andy and his gang taking care of things, getting you set up right, keeping you rolling. Great warranty and roadside assistance plan. So definitely worth taking them out there and talking to those guys and getting it all set up for you. We got another match coming up on the main table here in just a minute. The players are getting themselves all situated. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget to stop to that chat room and say hey. You can join us as well and on the action. We're here every Friday night for our 8-ball tournament here at Wiseguys. Just give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or you can go to buddiswiser.net and get signed up there at the Register for Tournament tab up at the top. So the winner of this is going to move on to play Mr. Carrillo at some point. They'll play for the hot seat. We're getting down there. We started off with 14. We're down to our final 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like final 8. We're just shy of half the field taken care of tonight. So we really do appreciate you guys hanging out, and I can't apologize enough, and I will continue to apologize for all the moments of silence and the silence you have to sit through there every once in a while. Like I said, I wear many hats here, and I have to take care of a lot of stuff. I find myself away from the stream computer, so I do apologize, and I do appreciate you hanging out and sticking with us when we're doing it. Don't forget, tomorrow, your chance to win paid sponsorship to the Iowa ACS from TNT will set you up with entry into one of the singles events, as well as a really nice TNT polo tournament shirt to shoot in. Get your name on it and the cool TNT logo and stuff. Possibly some more, depending on how things go. Hopefully we get enough turnout on both sides of it that we can send one man and one woman. As long as we get it all set up, we will send 2. We just have some minimum attendance things we have to achieve to get it all to work out. So you can find all the information about that on Facebook. Check out the link in our description and go over to the events and check it out. It'll explain everything to you right over there. If you have any questions, you can give us a call or hit us up on Messenger. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Got a player calling for me. All right. Joe's jumped up to a 2-1 lead there. Saw him break up that fourth rack of that set. Joe needs one more to finish it off. Jeremiah's going to have to string a couple together here real quick. Update this real quick. You're going to see a little flash. Watch for the matrix. There it is. Jeremiah's at the table. Looks like he's going to start with some solid action there. Runs the cue ball around the table. I think he shot the 3 ball into the side. Our main table action will be coming in just a minute. One of the players is making use of his time. Jeremiah's got a little bit of work cut out for him here. Looks like he's just going to kind of wail at some stuff there. Turns out all right for him. It's going to bring Joe to the table. Joe's shooting the stripes. He's got the only real shot he's got at anything, it looks like possibly the 9 ball. He might be able to run it all the way up or possibly cut it in the side. We'll see what he does. Ooh, and he tries to play it all the way up top. And he's trying to use the pocket widener there. Get a little love off the ball that was up there. I believe it might have been the 1 ball. Just misses it, so that'll bring Jeremiah back to the table. Jeremiah's taking a look at things here. TNT's got a whole bunch of stuff going on, so if you haven't made it over yet, check out that link in our description. Get on over to our Facebook page and throw a like on that. Check out all the information we got going on. We're working on some more tournament things and some league stuff, and I'm going to try to bring you as much as we can, keep everybody in the action. Definitely go on over there and check that out. All right, give 1 second. I'm being called here. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. You see Jeremiah and Joe just tied it up, so they're hill now. It's going to be quite the little battle. The winner of this, like I said, is going to go on to play Rick, Mr. Curlo, for the hot seat, be in charge of the tournament. So it'd be a pretty good battle. We'll see. Appreciate you guys hanging out and putting up with the silence. Uh, really do appreciate you guys tolerating me. Don't forget to stop through the chat box and say, hey, let me know how this sounds. I'm trying to stay on a little longer through the jukebox to see if I'm able to cut down some of that background music and stay on and talk to you guys. So let me know how it sounds. Let me know if it's working. Hopefully it's not getting us shut down. So we'll see. If you're still watching, then I guess that's a good thing, huh? Oh. Well, it looks like it's all good, so Joe's back at the table. He's quite the little spot there. It's like Al and Buckshot are getting ready to go. We're going to be seeing an elimination match. Mr. Dilatel and Buckshot race 3-3. Finally worked their way back to the table. See what happens here. Joe gets a cue ball up to the top of the table and bring Jeremiah back to the table. Let's see. He's looking it over. See what he's going to decide to do. It's quite the little mess on where he's left at. Jeremiah doesn't have a lot to work with, so see what he manages to pull off here. All right. We're almost to the Buckshot and Al match here. There looks like Buckshot might have won the toss. He's racking up and getting ready to go. Jeremiah went from one end of the table to the other. Looks like he's going to try to shoot this 15. Buckshot's getting ready to break here. Jump over and watch that real quick. Jeremiah shoots at 14 on the side. Here comes Buckshot getting ready to break. Maybe. It was a nice break from Buckshot. Finds himself back to the table. All right. Oh, Jeremiah. Oh, I completely missed that. Jeremiah just come up and told me he won that one 3-2. So we'll jump over here for a second and see what give me 1 second. I got to get this match taken care of. I'll be right back. Buckshot took a swing at that 2 ball and missed her pretty wide there, so we'll bring Al back to the table. Al's shooting the stripes and try to play the 11 ball all the way up. Puts that away pretty good, but didn't get the best leave on this 15. Looks like he's going to try to bank it, maybe. Nope, he's going to play safe. And I did not get it out there enough. He left Buckshot the shot. It's going to be a tough shot on the side. So let's see if he's going to try to take it all the way up or in the side. I think he said he's going to try to take it all the way up. Take it off the side rail and come back around for the 8 into the corner. Nope. No, and there he goes. Didn't got the cue ball back out to the center of the table. It's still a makeable shot, but it's going to be a little tough. Well, that's the noise I'm hearing. There we go. And with that, Buckshot jumps up 1-0. Jeremiah and Rick are going to be playing here in just a minute on table 4, so you'll see that here. And that will be the hot seat match. The winner of that will be in control of the tournament from here out. Started with 14 tonight. We're down to our final, we're at our 2, 4, 6, 8, final 8. I can't count today. I think I said 8 last time, but I was wrong. There was more than 8. I'll get something right today. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And don't forget you can join us here at Friday 8 Ball. All you got to do is give us a call or stop by the website and get signed up for the tournament. Al's getting ready to break the second rack of this set. Another big shout out to our sponsors. We appreciate everything all of our sponsors do for us. X-Ray Auto Repair on South Galena, right there by the arch. Mama Semino's and General Automotive out on Jason Kordoff of 4th, West 4th here in Dixon. They're all great bunch of guys. Andy and his crew out there at General Automotive taking care of things, offering you that 12-month, 12,000-mile warranty, and they back it up with the same 12-month, 12,000-mile roadside assistance. So not only they get you going, but they keep you going. And, of course, those guys at X-Ray, first-time customers. Oh, you're on 4, yeah, 4-2. Sorry about that. But those guys over at X-Ray offering first-time customers 10% off their first service. No, Hollywood, she is not. She's still here, but she's not. Al takes this 13 in the side. Nice shot. Excuse me. Looks like he might try to play the 15 in the same pocket. Well, he's kind of looking at the 10 ball, too. Oh, he's going to go ahead and play this 15, it looks like. Slow rolls her into the side. Rick and Jeremiah are getting ready to start on table 4. It's a hot seat match. Oh, I should probably put that over there. Cool. Now shoots the... Oh, caught a bad little roll there. Got hooked up there, didn't leave himself enough to be able to play off the rail. That's going to be tough. No good shot at anything. Can see him really contemplating stuff right now. Tries to go up off the top rail, top short rail to come back down. It doesn't work out. Gives Buckshot ball in hand. I'll bring him up to the table here and see what he can do. So it looks like Rick won the toss up here on table 4. He's going to start off that match with the break. Here he comes. This is a hot seat match. Rick Curlow, Jeremiah easily raced 4-2. The winner of this will be in control of the tournament from here out. Buckshot's still looking over the table with his ball in hand there. Give me just one. Give me just 1 second. I gotta answer a question. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Don't forget that like and subscribe button. Of course, click that bell. Stay up on all the upcoming stuff we have. We'll be back here again tomorrow for our September shootout. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Buckshot tried just missed that 8 ball, and Al put it away. So Al ties her up. All right. Saw Rick get up 1-0 on Jeremiah there. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. We're hanging out here, Wise Guys, for Friday 8 Ball. We're here every Friday night. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget, stop through that chat box, say hi. Don't leave me in here with Hollywood by myself. Don't forget, tomorrow, September shootout right here at Wise Guys. We're giving away an entry to the Iowa ACS in Davenport coming up in October. You can earn yourself paid entry in the single event and a really cool TNT collared polo to shoot in with your name on it. Be all fancy like. Oh, Al makes a nice shot, comes back around, scratches in the side. And I'll bring Buckshot to the table with ball in hand. Don't forget, you can follow the bracket live at buddiswiser.net. Go up to the top of the page and click on the upcoming tournaments and results tab. And you'll go down towards the bottom. You'll see a list. And then you'll see Wise Guys Friday 8 Ball with today's date, 9/13/19. And then it'll click on that, and it'll bring the bracket up, and you'll be able to move around and check it out. If for some reason you're checking it out on your mobile device and you're not able to scroll all the way through it, I'm sorry, Hollywood. I do love you. I don't mind being in here by myself with you, but it'd be more fun if we had somebody else, Now I just missed what happened. See, I looked away for 2 seconds, and I missed what happened up there with Rick and Jeremiah. I think Jeremiah might have just tied it up, but I'm not sure. Give me just 1 second here. And my guess would have been incorrect. And it's 2-0 Rick over there. Looks like Buckshot's about to go up 2. Oh, just missed that cut to the side. That was nice. So Rick's up 2-0 on Jeremiah right now. Buckshot just missed that early easy cut. Not easy. It wasn't an easy cut. I'm sorry. Let me play that off. That was quite the tough little shot into the side, and he just missed it. Oh, he might be outside. Oh, looks like Al jumps on the board, jumps up 2-1. So Rick's at the table running the stripes now. Rick needs 2 more to finish us off. Jeremiah's going to have to pull something together. Nice shot in the side. Comes back, gets a nice little bounce off the side rail there, just ahead of the side pocket. He's got 2 balls left on the table. Got to figure out how to get down for the 8 ball. He's looking it around. Al's getting ready to break up this 4th rack of the set. We'll go over and jump over and check that out real quick. I will make sure to relay that message for you, Hollywood. Nice break from Al. Doesn't look like he got anything, so it'll bring Buckshot to the nice shot. Rick makes a big old cut into the corner. I think he left himself just enough room to cut this last one in and get shape on the 8. All right, sorry about that. Jeremiah's back to the table with a little chance here. And just a reminder, Buckshot and Al here. This is an elimination match. The winner of this is going to go on to play Mr. Lilly, who you saw lose to Mr. Carrillo just a little while ago. Jeremiah's making pretty good work this. I forgot to ask you, Hollywood. Were you on there during any of the music playing and stuff? Did this setup keep that music at bay pretty good, or it seems like I'm not picking up very much background at all? Al's taking a look at things here. Looks like he's going to try to slow roll into that 13 in the corner. Doesn't quite work. Gets down there. He's a tough one for Buckshot. Oh, I think he was trying to hit something else. He gave up ball in hand there. Oh, Al was shooting solids. I'm sorry. I'll have to sit and check it out some. It seems like I'm not picking up. I'm using a decent microphone. Find out right now. They found the jukebox again. I'm going to hang out. So Buckshot's going to come to the table with the ball in hand. Jeremiah and Rick are looking at some stuff, trying to see if they're going to come and get me or not. I don't know. Jeremiah looks like he's down to his last. Trying to see if it's froze on the rail. It looks like. I can't tell from here. Jeremiah's in a tough spot. He's in a tough spot. Both of his are down here at the top of the table on the short rail. Looks like he's calling a kick combo. Trying to make that 4-ball. Doesn't quite work out for him. It's looking like Rick might be able to get out right here. Calls the 8-ball in the corner. Puts her away. That'll put Rick up 3-0 now. Go back over here and check out some action with Buckshot and Al. Rick's one way from taking care of this and getting himself into the hot seat for the night. Al's one game away from ending it all for Buckshot for tonight. It's definitely got Buckshot on the. He's working it. He's doing his best. Looks like he's going to play that. Oh, he is shooting a solids. Al, that last shot, now I think about it, he didn't get that rail. Ooh. Buckshot rolls that 7-ball around the side pocket a little bit. Jeremiah breaks, sends the cue ball flying. I'll give Rick ball in hand here. Al surveying the table. Didn't work out for him, so let's bring Buckshot back to the table. Jeremiah's in a rough spot here. This won't put him out. It'll just send him around to have to defend the loser's side of the bracket. So Buckshot's going to have to come up with a couple more to stay in this. Al's just got to find a way out now. It's quite the mess, and this is probably going to turn out to be quite the little safety battle with these two. Al breaks up a couple of his, brings Buckshot back to the table. I think he's going to shoot this 1-ball into the side. No. He goes for defensive. I'm not sure, honestly. Ties himself up on the 8-ball. Looks like he leaves Al a shot. He might be able to cut that 15, I believe it is. Yeah, Al put that away. He does this right. He can cut this 11. come back up the table for this 8-ball pretty easily because it's not tied up completely on that 1 ball. So he could get back and get shape to play that 8 in the corner. Oh no. He undercut the heck out of that 11 ball and then it didn't get shape for the 8 ball at all. So Jeremiah looking over the table. He's got some work cut out for him, that's for sure. Buckshot's going to start off with the 2 ball, it looks like. Or maybe, yeah, the 2 ball. Oh, no, that's the 4 ball. I'm sorry. Plays a 4 ball, gets a cue ball, tucks it over behind this mess. I don't think that's where he wanted to be at all. I see a big safety coming right here. I'm going to guess he's probably going to tuck in behind that 6 ball. Just kiss the 6 and push the cue ball up behind it. I could be wrong. Rick's going to find his way back to the table up here. He's going to... Buckshot went the other way, tried to cut the 1 up. Left Al a tough shot on this 11. It's going to be... The angle is going to make the cut hard, but Al looks like he's going to try the cut. Rick's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. Still got another match going on table 3. We're down to 3 tables right at the moment. Soon to be just the 2 TV tables. Nice shot by Al there. Sneaks it right past the 8 ball. Let's jump over to that real quick. Al's shooting this 8 into the side. And with that, Al's gonna take Buckshot out. So Al wins that one 3-1 over Buckshot, and he'll move on. Buckshot's night is over. He's gonna play Mr. Lilly here in just a second. Give me a moment. I got to put some stuff in and get our next match going. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Many, many hats I wear. Many, many hats. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're live here at Wiseguys for Wiseguys Friday 8 Ball. We're here every Friday night. Love to have you join us for a TNT tournament. All you got to do is give us a call, 833 TNT Pool. That's 833 868 7665. Or hop on over to budiswiser.net and get signed up for a tournament. You can find all kinds of information about all of our tournaments at our Facebook page. You can find a link to that in our description in the video there, along with the tip page. And our friends over at Illinois Valley ACS West, Kaylee and them taking care of all that cool stuff in that area. So if you're in the, I'm not 100% on the areas. You think I would know it better. And I do, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. That was a nice shot by Bill. I wonder if he called it. Looks like he did. That was a pretty nice shot. He's wandering around taking a look at his next shot here. Where did he leave himself? The ball was hanging in that corner pretty good. Looks like he's thinking about trying to slide that 6 ball into the corner. It looks like it might go. He might have to play it off the looks like he might have to play it off the 10 ball, and if it works, he might be able to get shape on this 8 ball. Oh, he didn't play it off there. Cue ball gets a little away from him right out to the middle of the table, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think he can probably cut this 8 ball in here and get on the board. He's getting it lined up. There he goes. He puts it away. That puts Bill up on the board. 1-0. Another big shout out to our sponsors, and I apologize if I say this too much, but we really appreciate everything they do for us, so I can't not talk about them a bunch. X-Ray Auto Repair on South Galena, right over there by the Arch, across from the courthouse. Offering customers, first-time customers, 10% discount on their service. Stop on over there and see what they can do for you. Mama Semino's here in Dixon, out in South Peoria. Great buffet and food specials all the time. You can find out. They post those on a regular on their Facebook page. You can find that information. The little information's on their ad there. And General Automotive out on Jason Court off of West 4th Street. Andy and his crew taking care of you, covering your car and the work they do with the 12-month, 12,000-mile warranty and keeping you going after the work is done by providing 12-month, 12,000-mile roadside assistance to keep everything going. So if you have any problems, you can feel secure knowing that you can give them a call. They'll come hook you up, get you rolling again. So we appreciate that. If you're ever interested in becoming a sponsor and like to get your name out there in one of our streams, just hit us up, give us a call, check out the Facebook page or the website. All kinds of ways to get a hold of you. So Bill's going to break the second rack of the set here. He's up 1-0, a race 3-3. Let's see what he's got here. Ooh, forget about all of our other great services to provide, our streaming services, our fight night services. There's somebody you'd like to challenge a one-on-one match and have it streamed so everybody can see. You can hit us up on any one of our outlets and get that all set up. Al's going to look at the table there. You see what he left himself. See what he can do. Try to get himself on the board. Give me just 1 second. I got to get a look at both parts of the table here for you. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I can't tell if they. I don't think they're keeping score correctly. Or maybe they are. I gotta find out if my score is off or not. I'm looking at the markers, and the markers tell me a different score than what I've got there, so I have to figure it out. Bill's at the table right now. Send my scout out there to find out what the score is. All right. So my score is incorrect. It's 1-1. It's all tied up. Bill's still at the table there. Nice shot there. It's in a spot here now, though. See what he can figure it out here. He's taking a look around. Let's see. I think he thinks the 2 ball goes. Oh! Tied a bunch of stuff up. Scratches. Gives a ball in hand to Al. So Al's going to wander around, see what he can come up with here. They're both racing to 3. This is an elimination match. The next few matches you're going to see are going to be elimination matches as we work our way through the back side of the bracket here. Started off with 14 tonight. We're down to our final 4 or 5 players. So they're going to be working out some stuff here. Al's lining up. Looks like the 15 ball with ball in hand. He's going to run that up into the corner. Uh-oh. Ooh, used all the pocket there. Brings the cue ball up towards the center of the table, off the side a little bit. He's got to do some work here. He's got some stuff tied up in the corner. At the 12 ball here, about the middle of the table. Looks like he's gonna. Looks like he's looking at to start with the 11, so they can maybe. Nope, he's gonna go with the 10 ball first. Tries to bump the 13 off the rail a little bit to give him a shot up across the short rail, but it didn't work out for him. So now he's gonna have to. I think he looking at the 12 like he can cut it in the side. Oh, nice shot. Puts a 12 in the side. It was a nice shot. Now he's going to play the 11. Try to get the cue ball to go off the side rail and try to bump the 13 again and just didn't get it to go. Now, I believe the 9 ball's tied up with the 2 and the 6 over there. So I'm guessing you're probably going to see some kind of a safety here from Al. See, he's taking a really good look at it. Taking a long look at it. He could. I'm not sure what he's thinking. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Nice shot. Comes around backside of that. Left himself a tough cut on the 6, but I think he can get it. Let's see what he can get here. If he hits this good, he should be able to come back around for that 8 ball in the same corner pretty decently. Oh! Put a little more on it than I think he probably needed. Got really good shape for that 8 too, so that's going to bring Al to the table. He's going to start with the 13. Put a cut on it and let the cue ball roll up to the top rail. Ooh, playing with death there. Oof. That was kind of scary. Didn't get quite a great angle on this 9 to play the 8, but I think he should be okay. Stops are dead, leaves a pretty decent cut into the side for the 8 ball. Al's got a chance to go up, and he does 2-1. So Al needs one more to take care of this one. Bill's going to have to put something together. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Don't forget that like and subscribe button. Stop through the chat box and say hey. Let me know you're there. Working on some new stuff in the audio department, so let me know how it's working out. Trying to see if we can contain the background music so I can stay talking to you guys more often. So see how well that's working out. Don't forget, we got a bunch of really cool stuff coming up here. Of course, we have our monthly 10-ball tournament last Saturday of every month. We do 10-ball right here at Wiseguys. And then coming up in October 5th, first weekend, the Dano Memorial Pool Tournament right here at Wiseguys. Again, play starts at noon. And, of course, tomorrow right here at Wiseguys as well, September Shootout, we're giving away paid entry into the Iowa ACS over in Davenport. Hopefully with a one man and one woman. We'll see how that goes. And then a couple weeks after the Dano Memorial on the 19th of October, we'll be out at Linwood, Illinois, Bank Shots Bar and Grill for the End the Zone breast cancer benefit, raising money for the Joliet chapter of Pink Heels. And in just a little under 2 weeks, we'll be over at Cardwell's bringing you a TNT Fight Night Hollywood and Cal stage. Battling it out, 8-ball and a 9-ball set, I believe it was. It's gonna be epic. If it's half as good as the talk that's going on right now, it proves to be a pretty good match. A nice break by Bill. Looks like he pocketed something. I can't count that fast. My brain hurts. But he's back at the table. Down a game in a race to 3. It's 2-1 Al. Winner's going to move on to play Mr. Gonzalez to see who's going to go and take on the defender of the loser's side, Mr. Easley, in a bid to make it back around to play Mr. Crillo for the championship. We started off with 14 people tonight. We're down to our final 5. Well, Bill's got himself a nice little layout here. He's playing stripes. Ooh, got a little dangerous there. Tied things up a little more, but I think that 11 will go, which should free up the 10 ball. Looks like he's going after the 11. He's lining up the 11. Puts the 11 away pretty nicely, but it does tie up that 10 ball a little bit. He's got the 14 hanging in the corner. Looks like the 15 is just off center of the table towards the side there. The 10 ball, I think, still goes into that other corner if he can get over to it. And if he plays this 14, I might be able to make something out of it now with this cut on the 15. He's going to probably play that 15 in the corner. And he's going to be flirting with that 8 ball. He's looking it over. See what he's going to do. He's definitely looking at the cut on the 15 in the bottom corner. So, see how it works out for him. Let's get a little shot here. See what happens. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Unfortunately, not what he called. And he got pretty decent shape on the 10 ball where I don't think it would have gone to the side, but I think he could have definitely made a play on it. So it's going to bring Al to the table. He's going to start with, looks like the 2 ball. A little cut into that. Let the cue ball come back towards the center of the table. Probably play this 1 ball. Little cut. Let the cue ball come to the side rail. Comes rolling around a little farther than I was thinking. He's probably going to. He's got a couple options. He could make the hard cut on the 7 up into the corner and still have the 2 ball and the 6 ball. Or he could play the 2 ball right now. The 5 and the 3 are going to be a little issue. He's going to have to move some stuff around to make those play. So he's looking at his options right now. Comes back. He's looking at the 6 ball. Plays a 6 ball. He could come down and move some stuff around a little bit. And he looks like he was his goal, but it didn't quite pan out. Brings him back to the little off center of the table, looking across at the 7 ball. Now he's going to play the 2 and see if he can come off that short rail, make some stuff move around. And he does. He manages to, pushes that 5 ball out, pushes it a little past the pocket towards the side rail, which is going to make it a little hard of a cut. So he might have to try to bank it. It looks like he could have a shot on the 3 in the side if he wanted to. And if it goes, yep, that's what he's calling the 3 in the side. If this goes, it'll bring that cue ball out in a great spot for him to play the 5 and the. Just misses the 3 ball. So that's going to bring Bill to the table with a shot at this. The heck did I say that was? I think it's the 12 ball. It's going to be a tough cut. The bank might be a little hard. The 8 ball might be in the way. I believe it is. So he's looking at the cut. He's got a good shot at tying this up right now. He's going for the cut. See if he can grab this here. Trick's going to be get enough power to get it to the corner without bringing the cue ball. And then he whacked the 7 ball with his stick and tells Al about it. So Al's going to decide whether he wants to move it back to where it was or not. Looks like Al chose not to. So Al's in a good spot now. He can come down to the bottom of the table, play this 5 ball, let the cue ball just kind of stop. Play the 7 or the 3. Looks like he'll probably play the 3. I'd say play the 3. I would play the 3 and let the cue run up the table some. And then play the 7 back down and let the cue ball come with. He hit that all bad. It almost looked like he rushed into it and he hit it all kinds of bad. Missed the heck out of it. Only good thing is he's left a shot for Bill. But I don't think there's enough room for him to cut it. You can see him taking a look at it. I think he's going to try to. And I could be wrong. My view of it doesn't tell me real well if he can cut it or not. And he might be able to. Let's see if he's going to be able to get past that. There was just enough there, and I think he hit that the best he could. And looks like he lucked out and kept Al from being able to get to anything easily. Took the rail option away on the 7 ball. He definitely took the rail option away. And I'm not even sure if there's enough. Let's take a look at it. I don't even know if there's enough for him to be able to get. He's calling the 3 ball up there. He's going to try to masse a little bit. And he does, but he does not get a shot, but he gets the next best thing. And that's a pretty good safety there, where he hides a bunch of stuff between Bill and the 12 ball, I believe it is. I can't tell if it's a 12 or the 10, honestly. I'm looking at it, but my view's not the greatest. It looks like Bill may be going for the short stick here. He's disappeared. That'd be my guess. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Don't forget, stop through and say, hey, chat me up a little bit in the chat box. I'm getting a little lonely here. I'm not sure if Hollywood fell in or what the deal is there. But yeah, I think, yep. Definitely think that Bill has left the moment to retrieve the short stick. Yep, there he is. He's definitely going to try to jump over this 3 ball. Most likely try to cut the 10 or 12, whatever it is. He's going to try to cut his ball down into the corner. And it'll work out. If he makes it, he'll end up with a pretty good leave on the 8 ball, honestly. Right now, just want to make sure you get over and get contact. Look at this. What a beautiful shot. And you can see how really super happy he is about that. That was pretty. Now, probably not the most ideal shot, but you got to be feeling pretty good about yourself after that really nice jump to get to this point. So it's going to be a tough cut. Let's see, is he going to cut it or he's going to try to bank it? He's thinking about it. Don't think too much, Bill. Don't think yourself out of the shot. Yeah, he hasn't. I'm guessing he's going to cut it. That's what it's looking like. He's really thinking it over now. Such a great shot to get to where he's at now, and so it's nope. He's decided he's going to go ahead and bank it. You saw him call the far corner, so he's going to go for the bank. Oh man! That was such a beautiful shot. Almost had it rattled just a little bit, and that's heartbreaking after, especially getting there and with that amazing jump shot. He's not out of it yet, so Al's got to make a choice here. It's gonna looks like he's gonna start with the 3 ball, run it up the rail, try to get the cue ball to come back 1 rail, give an angle on the 7. Pretty decently. He's not having to reach over anything too much, so he's got a good angle. Should be able to cut the 7, let the cue ball come back across the table. Runs it up, gets it nice. Cue ball comes back. Doesn't come off the side rail quite as much as I think he might have liked, but it leaves a cut into the corner. And with that, Al puts it away. And that'll give it to Al. Give me just a second. Let me get this set up and get our next match going. right. Here comes our next match now. Sorry about that. Mr. Joe and Mr. Al race 3-3. Another elimination match. Oops. Excuse me. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm not going to lie to you. Al looks like he's lining up. Nice shot down into the corner there. He's going to go after the 15 into the corner next. Comes off the side rail. He'll probably play the 11. Put a quick stop on her. Leave a little angled. Oh, he played that a lot different than I was expecting. He's going to switch ends of the table now. He's going to come back up and work on the top, I think, now. I thought maybe he would have stopped at to play the 9 ball, come around to try to shoot the 13 into the side. But now he switched ends because he wants to work his way back towards the 8, so he plays a nice little roll shot there. 10 ball into the corner. Play, I believe this is the 14. Try to get a couple rails. A little straighter on the 9 than probably wanted. But I think he can still put the cut on the 9, let the cue ball roll towards the short rail. Either, I'm not sure. He could do it either way. Let the cue ball roll towards the short rail a little bit to play the 13 in the side, or force it to the short rail. I don't think he wanted to be on the short rail, that's for sure. Because he's going to be in a tough spot here now because he left the wrong angle for that side. The cue ball looks like it's going to end up either falling straight past the 8 ball and the 7 ball. Oh, we got the bump off the 7 that he needed, but he didn't make the 13, so that'll bring Joe back to the table. Tough couple shots here for sure. Joe's got some opportunities to probably play safe. I would go ahead and wager that you're probably going to learn some good safeties here. I could be wrong. Me saying that, they could change it up, but you could see some good safeties here. So, if you'd like to learn some, this is the match to definitely watch. Joe's really thinking this one out here. Joe decides to play defensive, and he does it beautifully. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Parks the 7 ball between the Q and the 13 perfectly. I mean, there is forcing Al to kick at it from one side or the other. No real good shot to make it. So, I mean, Al's... Ooh, look at that. Al hit that with authority, but he left Joe a shot, so it's going to bring Joe back to the table. Looks like he can probably play that 7 ball. He can probably get it all the way up the table. He plays it all the way to the table, lets the cue ball roll, catch the side rail, leave just enough angle on the 1 ball that he can probably play off that. Oh my. He was really trying to get that cue ball back down the table off the top short rail, and it just didn't work. Left Al shot in 13 on the corner. All Al has to do is kind of stop that cue ball right there. Leaves himself perfect for the 8. And that'll get Al on the board 1-0. Nice break by Al. Dropped in, I believe it was the 9 ball in the side pocket. Stuff's decently spread out. A couple balls tied up. Most of them look like they might go somewhere with a little bit of work, obviously. So Al's up 1-0 here in the second rack of the set, race to 3. Al starts with the 7 ball in the corner. The leave pretty much dictates his next shot. He's going to try the 5 ball, looks like. Oh, he played, there was a kind of, you see that 6 ball tucked in the corner there. So he played a little combination, got them both out of the way. Looks like the 2 ball will probably go in the side here. Might make it a little hard to get on the next. The 3 and the 4 look like they're tied up on the. I was wrong. That was not the 9 ball that went. Not sure what it was. 2 ball goes nicely. Now he's got a little work cut out for him here. Calls the 4 ball all the way up in the corner. That didn't go well. Good leave, though. Ties the cue ball up on the 15. I'll bring Joe to the table now. He's working with the stripes. Doesn't have a lot of shots to work with. He starts with the 13 into the corner. Lets the cue ball come off the side rail. Nice shot. Looks like it's a 10 ball there. Plays it side rail again. Now he's in a little predicament here. He's lined up for, it looks like, the 14 on the side, and he's looking at what he can play next. 9, looks like the 13 and the 15 just upside the side pocket. Uh-oh. Plays a little draw on there. Does not. Gets an unfriendly kick from the 8. On the 8, it doesn't help. Calling the 15. It looked like he called the 15 up. Gets a good hit, though. I'll bring Al back to the table. A little mess to deal with here. If I'm not mistaken, I'm looking at my view here. Looks like he's got the. Looks like he's going to play the combination. And it does not work for him. Leaves Joe a tough shot here. 15, 13. Cue ball are all lined directly up. Cue ball's pretty much on the rail here. And on the short rail. I think Joe can get the 15 all the way down, though. And that's what he goes for. And he puts her away. Cue ball rolls a little farther than I think he wanted, but I think he can still cut the 13 in the side, and he's going to. He's going to have to travel the table with the cue ball. And he does that nicely. Comes back real good for this 8 ball. He'll play it down in the corner. And with that, Joe ties her up. All right, so here comes Joe now to break the 3rd rack of the set. Nice break. I don't see anything falling. That's going to bring Al to the table. It's all tied up in a race to 3. Everything's spread out pretty good. Looks like the 7-3 a little tied up. Al looks like he's going to go for the 6 ball here. Excuse me. Plays a 6, breaks up that 3 and the 7, so solved the problem right off the get-go for himself. Left himself a nice shot on the 3 across. Little bit of an angle, kind of close to the 3, but I think he can work with it. Oh! I think he might have put a little funk on there trying to play position. Didn't quite work. I think he was trying to draw back out of trouble because he needed to get to that 5 ball. But I think he might have missed that he had the 1 ball, so he didn't have to get as far back as he tried. So that's going to bring Joe to the table. Joe looking at the reach on the 13 and looks like he might try that. Let's see what he's up to here. He's still wandering around taking a look at it. It's a little tough. It's a long lean for that 13. He's changed his mind. He's going back up to the other end of the table now. Can't tell what the ball is he shot. It looked like it might have been it may have been the 10 ball. I couldn't tell the way it was sitting. I couldn't see the stripe. So he worked himself out of a little jam there, caused another. Now he's going to play this, I believe, 14 on this side. Felt safe enough. Oh, tied the 13 up on the 8 ball. 15 up on the, well, actually, I think he just shot the 12. The 15 and the 14 are tied up now, as you can see. I don't see what he's looking at now. He's going to play the 13. He's got to come up with, oh, nice. Plays that 13, comes back and unlocks the 14 and the 15. Left a weird cut for the 14 in the side, but he's taking a look around. That 13's still going to cause a little bit of an issue being tied up on the 8 ball, but he might be able to solve that right here, cutting the 14 in at the side. Oh no! Oh my goodness! 1 stroke and Al's up 2-1. Oh, that was harsh. All right. Here comes Al now to break up the 4th rack of the set. He's on the hill. 1 more, and he can send Joe home a lot earlier than Joe was hoping to. Nice break. Drops a solid into the corner. That's going to bring him back to the table. He's got a ball hanging on the side. Looks like the 4 ball in the corner, hanging in the corner. I believe it was the 6 ball he dropped in the other corner. He's looking over things. He's going to play with make this 1 ball. Runs over, kicks a 10 ball out of the way, leaves himself most like. Let's see if he's going to play the combination or cut the 3 past this 4 ball. I think he's cutting it. And he does. Cuts the 3 ball right past the 4. And he's got this 5 ball over along the side. The 7 ball is just off to the left of his stick. He's going to play the 5 ball first. He's going to run it down to the corner. Uh-oh. Used a lot of pocket there. So he's going to come back around to the 7. Al could get out here. He leaves just the right angle on this 2 ball or 4 ball. He can come back. All he has to do is get this 4 ball, force the cue ball off. Oh no. He wanted that to stop about a ball and a half before it did. So he could have played that 4 ball all the way up, and now he's stuck. He was that close to being out. He could have, if that ball would have stopped on just the other side, he'd have been. He's called the 4 ball on the side. Gets a good hit on it, but it doesn't quite go where he wants. So that's going to bring Joe back to the table now. Joe's got some work cut out for him. He's going to start with the side 11 ball on the side. Sorry. Lets the cue ball roll up just a little bit. Sets himself up with a 15. He'll probably stop. Ooh, that was a weird shot. Cue ball rolled kind of funny. So now I think he's going to take it. Will he play the combination? Or will he go all the way to the top of the table here? Let's see. I think he might have called the bank on the 13 cross side. Nope, he tried to take it all the way up. But he took away the bank for Al into the side. I mean, I don't think he took it completely away. Looking at it, he might be able to get it to go in there. It might just sneak between the 8 and the 14 and go. Let's see what Al decides to do here. Al's in a good spot to take a chance here. He's up 2-1, needs one game to finish this off. He does. He calls it in the side pocket. He thinks he can get her in between there. Oh, look at this. Beautiful shot. Now he's just got to find somewhere for the 8-ball. Which is not going to be easy. Both corners are blocked. I don't think it won't go up. It won't pass that to go in the corner. He's going to have to. He's going to go for the far side. I think he can cut it or play enough of it to maybe even play off the 14 or something into the side. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Oh, valiant effort. Almost got her on the 2-ball carom shot. So that'll bring Joe to the table with some work to do now because Joe's in a spot where he's going to have to get out or make sure that Al can't. And with that 8-ball tied up on this 9 over by the side, it's going to make it kind of hard for both. Joe runs that all the way down to the side in their corner pocket. Nice shot. He's going to play the 14 on the side past the 8. Plays it off the 8 dangerously. Frees up his 9-ball. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Cuts the 13, kicks the 9 out of the way. He's going to play a cut here on the 10-ball, try to get the ski ball back around here. Joe's looking real good to tie this up right now. Look at that. I think he's going to do her. And he puts it away. Nice. Right back with the action. Players are taking a quick break. It's Hill with Joe and Al here. They take a moment. They'll be right back, and we'll be right back with the action. We appreciate you hanging out with us here, Wiseguys, Friday 8-ball. Don't forget that like and subscribe button for us. Click on the bell. Turn on your notifications. You're going to see some flyers flying across here for some stuff we got coming up. Love for you to join us. Don't forget, all you got to do is give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. Or check us out at buddiswiser.net. And of course, our Facebook page. You can find the link for that in the description of our video, along with our tip page and a link to our friends over at Illinois Valley ACS West, Kaylee, and all her great leagues and stuff going on over there. Definitely check it out and let her know TNT sent you by. Joe's racking them up. We're getting ready to go. Hill match between Joe Gonzalez and Al Dilatel. Elimination match. Winner goes on. Loser find a seat at the bar. Looks like Joe's breaking. See how it goes. Nice break, but nothing falls. Spreads them out real nicely, unfortunately, too, for Al. Al's going to come to a pretty decent layout on the table. He's looking it over. Nothing's too tied up. Almost everything has a pocket. Maybe a little trouble over there by the 5 with the 11, whatever the other stripe is, but I think it's okay. Runs the 13 into the corner. Put a soft cut on this 10 ball, I believe it is, into the corner. He's going to play most likely play the 9 ball. Nice shot. Tries to draw it back. I think he gets just enough. He can play that and make it work. Probably play a little top on it. Let the cue ball come across. Cut it. Let the cue ball come across towards the side rail. Bumps the 8. Bumps the 11. Looks like he's going to play the 11 first. I'm wondering if he might think about going the other way first. Play this other, I can't tell what it is, sitting there. Play the other stripe first to take that, get a little space between the 11 balls so that you don't have to hit it with such a weird angle that it has. And he's walking out. He looked at it for a second, but he decided he's going to go with the 11 first. Oh, that was what I was worried about. That was so close and had such a weird angle that you had to hit it absolutely perfect for it to go just where you needed it. And he rattles it a little bit, so it brings Joe to the table. He's going to play the 5 ball up in the same corner. Oh, no. Oh, there it goes. Took it a second, but it got in there. So he's going to come back around and play the 6 ball. Joe could get out here. Al might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to cut the 4 ball. Let the cue ball come back across the table. He'll probably play the 2 ball next. Bring the cue off the short rail. Probably bring it back towards, yep. Probably play the 1 ball. I'm guessing, play the 1 ball. Come off the side rail. Play the 7 in the side. Leave the right angle. You can play the 1 in the corner. Play the 7 in the side and bring the cue ball off the side. Yep. Play the 7. Nope. I think he's going to play the 3 first and try to then play the 7. Yep. Play the 3 in the corner. Draw the cue ball over. Play the 7 in the side. Put a little draw on her. Play the 8 in the same side. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Joe takes her down 3-2. We'll be back in just a second with our next match. All right, here we go. This is our third place match. Defending the loser side is Mr. Easley. Him and Joe Gonzalez race to 3 now. Another elimination match. The winner of this is going to go on to play Mr. Curlo for the championship tonight. Started off with a 14. We're down to our final 3 now. It's going to be a pretty good match. And I'm going to tell you this, too. This is 2 totally different shooting styles right now. These guys, they're both great shots, but in my opinion, totally from just 2 totally different, what's the word I'm looking for? 2 totally different disciplines, I think. I mean, their style is completely different. Joe's shooting at the stripes now, you can see. Play this 9 ball on the side, it looks like. That's the cue ball roll up. Going to play the cut down in the corner. Oh, got a little much of it on the rail, so that's going to bring Jeremiah back to the table. Cue ball's just off the spot down here. 8 balls right below it there, you see. 4 balls hanging over by the side. Pockets the 1 in the corner, lets the cue roll up. It's going to play the 6 in the other corner. The cue ball come back to the side rail. Guessing he'll probably tap the 4 in the side. Lets the cue ball roll down. Most likely hit a little draw on this. I can't tell if that was a 2 or the 6. Leaves himself a nice cut on the 3. Now he's going to, this is the tricky part. He's going to have to put something on it because he's not going to be able to come off the bottom rail as much without hitting that 3 ball. So he's going to have to put some draw on it. And he does. Draws it out, kicks the 8 over towards the side pocket. I think it should go pretty easily. And he puts that away and goes up 1-0. All right, sorry about that. I was answering some questions in the booth and didn't think you guys wanted to be part of it. So you just saw pretty good little match there, and Joe ends up tying it up. So it's 1-1. Jeremiah and Joe Gonzalez race to 3 in our third place game. Winner of this will move on into the championship against Mr. Carrillo. And unfortunately, the loser will be done for the night. We're live here at Wiseguys for Friday 8 Ball. We're here every Friday night. Would love to have you join us. All kinds of ways to do it. Give us a call, 833-TNT-POOL. That's 833-868-7665. You can check us out on Facebook. You can find the link for that in the description of the video. You saw Joe break there and scratch, so that'll give Jeremiah a ball in hand. Kind of an odd break. Things are all over the joint. Jeremiah's taking a look to see what he's got there. Kind of strange. It's a kind of a strange little layout. Looks like he's gonna start with the 9 ball, play it all the way up. He puts that away pretty nicely. Not sure if that's where he wanted it to end up, but he's gonna come around, probably play the 15 all the way up as well. Puts that away pretty nice. Puts a little draw towards the side. He's probably going to play, I believe this is the 10 ball in the corner. He'll play that next. He's trying to, looks like he's second guessing himself a little bit. Can't tell what stripe that is laying there. I think he was wondering if maybe that would go across where he could push things around. But pushing things around might cause that 11 to get a little more jammed up. He gets a nice draw off the side rail, comes back. I'm not sure if the 11 goes. He's looking at it. Looks like the 12 ball might go on the side, but maybe the 11 does go. Oh, he gets the 11, but he smacks the 12 with his stick. Gives Joe the option of moving it back. Joe's trying to figure out where it was. They're trying to discuss it real quick here. Calling another set of eyes to make a decision where it was. We probably could have gone back there and found out for him, but I think that was pretty good. That doesn't make it any easier for Jeremiah. He's taking a look around to see what he's going to do here. I didn't see what he called there. He's really looking it over. He's in a tough spot here. I think he's going to cut it in the side. Oh, my goodness. What a gorgeous shot. Oh, that was beautiful. All the way up to the 13. Oh, look at this. Pretty tough angle, but I think the angle works for him because the angle is going to give him the play off of that ball and kick the 1 out of the way and maybe get him onto the 8 ball. Oh, it did. It worked perfect. Got the kick on the 1, got it out of the way, left him the 8 ball. Just forgot one little thing, and that was to make the ball. So it'll bring Joe back to the table. Not too many big problems here other than maybe that 3-5 ball along the side rail. It looks like the 2 balls all the way up at the top. Joe looks like he's got a plan working at his pace. Joe moves along pretty good until he needs to slow himself down. Uh-oh. Got a bad hop off that 8 ball. Didn't want that. Didn't get where he wanted to be for sure. welcome back to you who might have just rejoined us, or welcome to those of you who might be joining us for the first time. We're live here at Wiseguys for Friday 8 Ball. We're watching the third place match between Joe Gonzalez and Jeremiah Easley. It's all tied up. It's a race to 3. The winner's going to move on to play Mr. Curlo for the championship. And unfortunately, the loser's going to be done for the night. Joe plays a pretty decent safety. He can still get at his ball here, but he can't do much with it. So let's see what Jeremiah does. He's going to play safe, and he does. Tucks the cue ball up against the 5. Doesn't leave Joe a lot. I think he might still be able to get to the 6 ball, though, possibly. He's taking a look. Hold on a second. All right, so here we go. Sorry about that. I had to attend to some stuff. I missed what was going on. All right, so Joe's at the table now. You can see. Trying to kick out to get a shot at the 6 and just misses it. So that's going to give Jeremiah a ball in hand here. Not a lot he can do with it. He might be able to get in behind there and get that to go down to the corner. Ooh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough shot. They're looking at it. I don't know what he's going to do with it. I'm guessing he's probably going to play a safety or something here. Let's see. About all he can do really is maybe try to bump his ball off the tape, and he does. They determined it was off the rail, so he bumps his ball off the rail onto the 5, leaving Joe pretty much just. He might be able to get out of there and hit the 6 to get a shot, but get a hit, but I'm not sure. He's going to clip the 5. And he does a pretty good job getting out of there and leaves Jeremiah. Tough angle on this. Probably can't cut it. Pretty tight for the bank, which it does look like he's looking at. Looks like he is. He's trying to bank it back towards him. Oh, just missed it. Nice shot. So that's going to bring Joe back to the table. Now Joe's got a shot here. Now he's got a chance to get out. See if he can manage. He's going to cut the 6 in the corner. The cue ball, play a couple rails, come back around, bumps the 8. The 6 didn't go. Oh, I was so focused on the cue ball, I didn't even notice the 6 didn't go. That leaves Jeremiah straight in on the 14 in the side. I believe it was the 14. Stops the cue ball, little draw, leaves it straight in on the 8 ball in the corner. Jeremiah jumps up 2-0. All right, apologies. I said 2-0, and it's actually 2-1. So Jeremiah's up 2-1. He needs one more to shut this out. Looks like Joe's going to be breaking the fourth rack of the set now. Take just a second. Looks like they're wandering around. Big shout out to our sponsors for tonight. Really appreciate everything they do for us. X-Ray Auto Repair, 320 South Galena, just over there by the arch across from the courthouse. First-time customers enjoy a 10% discount on your service. Mama Semino's, South Peoria, great food and buffet specials all the time. And General Automotive over on Jason Avenue, proudly offering a 12-month, 12,000-mile warranty. And then, of course, after the fact, the customers enjoy a 12-month, 12,000-mile roadside assistance. So once they get you going, they keep you going. So get a hold of Andy and his buddies over there, and they'll take care of you. If you're interested in doing some advertising or getting your stuff up here on our stream, get a hold of us, give us a call, check us out on Facebook. The players are taking a quick moment, visiting the facilities before they get going here. So we'll be back with the action in just a second. Don't forget, if you're hanging out with us, hit that like and subscribe button, click on the bell, turn on your notifications, and, of course, jump on through the chat room and say, hey, let me know you're here. Tell me who you're rooting for. Greatly appreciate you guys. Got a lot of cool stuff coming up. We'll be here again tomorrow at Wiseguys, bright and early in the afternoon. We'll be down here about 11 o'clock or so, setting up to play our September shootout. We're giving away a trip to the Iowa ACS in Davenport in October. And when I say trip, I mean we're just going to pay your entry into the singles event and give you a nice little TNT shirt to shoot in so you look all fancy with your name on it and stuff. But here comes Joe breaking up the fourth rack of the set. It's 2-1. Jeremiah's up. Winner goes on to play Mr. Curlo for the championship. And the loser, unfortunately, will have to get another drink and head on home. It's a nice break. Looks like he dropped something. Let's take a look. The one ball's hanging in the corner there. Joe's finding his way back to the table, looking over. Looks like he's going to start with the hanger in the corner. Joe's going to be taking over the solids on this rack. Got a little clump in the center there where the 8-ball hung out. He breaks it up a little bit. Oh, and catches a bad roll. And he's going to give up ball in hand to Jeremiah now. He's going to be running the stripes. Let me know how this is sounding. We're trying a new audio setup, trying to block out some of that background noise so that we can keep commentary going on. So let me know how well it's working. I've been talking through the jukebox here for a while, so hopefully it's not causing us any issues. They're not blocking us anywhere. You guys are still here, so that's a good sign. Jeremiah takes ball in hand. He's going to nice shot there. Plays cuts in the corner on the 11 ball, I believe it was. Slides the cue ball back to the center of the table, breaks up that big mess, and manages to leave himself some shots. He's got a good chance here. Drops that 13 in the corner. He'll play the 10 real quick. Draws the cue ball off the short rail to get the cut on, I believe it's the 12 ball. He'll probably play this a little soft, play the 15. Probably let the cue ball come forward off the short rail, work its way over towards the side. Oh, that didn't get as much action as I think he was expecting. So he's going to call the combination. He's going to play a 13 in the side. Oh, almost got it. So that's going to bring Joe back to the table now. Looks like everything might have a home here. Joe's walking around trying to decide what he's going to start with. He's got the 5 ball and the 2 ball up here at the head of the table, 3 ball and the 6 ball at the bottom end. The 6 ball is going to take a little work to get around to get it to a pocket right now. He's going to start with the 3, probably come off the short rail. Oh! He drove that home and rattled it. Kicked the 8 ball up the table. Left Jeremiah, shot on the 14. Jeremiah drives the 14 home. Is going to cut the 13, bring the cue ball up to the top short rail, bring it back down so he can try to run this 8 ball all the way down. He could close this out right here, and he does. We'll be back in just a second with our final. Thanks for watching. All right, boys and girls, here we go. Time for the championship match. It's Rick Carrillo and Jeremiah Easley. Jeremiah's going to have to get to 4 before Rick gets to 4, essentially. It's a race 4-2 right now. 4 games, and Rick can shut this down and be over with. Essentially, Jeremiah, like I said, is going to have to get to 4. He's going to have to win. He's going to have to win 4 games before Rick does. Nice break there. Left the ball hanging. Looks like he pocketed it a solid. I believe it was the. I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was a. I don't know. My colors are all goofy. He's going to play the 12 on the side, looks like. Ooh. Rolled up a little bit and kind of hung up on that 15 a little tighter than I think he would have liked, but I'm sure he'll be okay. Plays a combination down in the corner. Cue ball comes back towards the center of the table. Quick stop there. Play the 11. Probably bring the cue ball around off the side rail. Come back up this way. Play the 9 ball. Got the angle on the 9. He'll probably play the 9, bring the cue off the bottom short rail. Oh, he put some funk on her. Proving me wrong altogether. He's going to cut the 15 now. Nice shot. Cuts the 15, kicks everything out of the way, leaves himself a cut into the corner on the 8. I don't want to say it, but that's a break and run for Mr. Carrillo to go up 1-0. All right, so here we go now. Mr. Easley is going to be breaking up the second rack of the set. He's going to break up the second rack. Here we go. Down one, race 4-2. Nice break. I don't think he got anything, though. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. So he's going to come back to the table here. See what he's got. All right. Sorry about that. You see Jeremiah working meant to switch there. He's kind of got himself in a little predicament. He's still at the table. I meant to switch back and forth there, but I was kind of talking to somebody. Tries to play that 14 back in the side. Didn't work. Now it's going to bring Rick back to the table now. Let's see. Rick's going to play a little safety action here. Force Jeremiah to break some stuff up for him. Let's see how that goes. Jeremiah's taking a look, wandering around. You don't have a lot of choices here. I mean, he might be able to slide up there. Looks like Jeremiah puts a kick on the 14, runs it up the tail. Cue ball comes back over to the side rail. So that's going to bring Rick back to the table now. I think Rick's going to play the 5. Cuts the 5, gets the kick on the 4, breaks up that 4 and 8, which leaves him the 4 on the side. Comes around, take a look at it to double check. He'll play that 4 on the side. Taking another good look at the table to see where it's going to leave him. Looking at trying to figure out what to do with that 2 ball. He's going to go ahead and play that 4 inside. Let's cue ball roll up. So look like he's eyeballing the 3 ball now. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to whack the microphone. He's probably going to stop that maybe. Oh. Runs it up and kicks that 7 ball away from that 9 ball because it was keeping it from going anywhere. Now let's see what he's going to do. Let's see, he's going to cut the 7 ball. Cuts the 7, brings the cue ball back to the side. It'll leave him the 1 ball. And if he gets the right, it's going to be tough. If he gets the right angle, he might be able to get this 2 ball. We'll see. Oh, I suppose it doesn't really matter when you're Mr. Curlow and can make things just happen for you. Kicks everything around, gives himself the 2 ball, draws the cue ball back to the side rail. Calls the 8 ball on the side. And puts that away, so Rick is now up 2-0. All right. Sorry about that. Saw Rick working it. Leave himself in a bad way there on the 8 ball. Brings Jeremiah back to the table. Gee, many Christmas. Jeremiah's got an open table here to work with, but nowhere good to start. He's good at talking to himself. I just don't even know where to start. He's got a good chance of getting himself out. Just got to find the right path and work it real well. Hold on a second. All right. Now Jeremiah's working it, as Hollywood would say. I'm going to borrow a page from Hollywood. Methodically working the table. He's going to play the 6 in the corner. Uh-oh. Got that cue ball a little closer than the 3 he probably would have liked. I think he can still be okay. Cuts her over and lines up that 8 ball. There's a little angle to it. It's going to be tough. He calls it. He's going to cut it in the corner. And he gets himself on the board. So it's 2-1. Rick over Jeremiah. Well, that's no fun, Hollywood. Imitation is the best form of flattery or something like that. Isn't that how that goes? Jeremiah breaks up the 4th rack of the set. Pretty decent break. Pockets something. Let's see if we can figure it out. I'm not even going to try. We're just going to go with he pocketed something. So see what he's looking at here. 2-1. Jeremiah's down 1 game. He needs 1 more to force a knockout match here in the championship. And Wiseguys Friday 8 ball starts off with a nice cut across into the side. So he's going to be shooting at the solids now. Play the other side with the 4 ball. Kind of tuck some stuff in here. Looks like he's probably going to play the 7. Plays a 7. Gets a nice angle on the 6 to cut it and probably break that 5 out of there. Be my guess. Well, he's looking around. He's got this 1 ball he might be able to do something with right now, but I'd be willing to bet he's probably going to try to free up that 5 ball, cut the 6, let the cue ball eat, and he does. And then gets a kind of funky angle, but I think that it might play to getting around for this 1 ball. Make a nice little cut. Try to keep the cue ball from. Nice shot. Uh-oh. Oh. I think it'll go. I think it'll go all the way up, and then he's going to deal with what to do after it goes to get to that 8 ball. That 8 ball's tucked between looks like the 11 and the 14, just above the spot. Let's see what he's going to come up with here. So you think, Hollywood, this work good for that background music? Give us a little more commentary time. I don't think it's blocked anything anywhere, so. Looks like he's going to play it all the way up, and he puts it away. Look at that. Oh, man, if he could have. I think if he could have found a way to make that shot without putting so much on it. He called a kick. He's going to. Oh, couldn't tell if that was clean or not. Looks like Rick thinks it says it was, I believe. It's a good run. Unfortunately, the table's wide open for Rick now, who's going to start with I believe that was the 12 ball. And he's going to play other corner here with this ball, the 15, I believe it is. Put a draw, bring the cue back towards the center of the table. Play this combination. Sweet. Plays the combination, and he'll come across to the other corner. Oh, no, he'll play the side first. Play the side. Let the cue ball come to the side rail, come back across. Make the cut. Nice. That's what we need to hear, Hollywood. It gives us the freedom too to let you, when we get you over here to bring your mic, and we should be able to go pretty nicely with it. So we're gonna play this 13 up here. Bring the cue ball at the side rail a little bit. Leave just enough angle on the 8-ball. Calls it in the bottom corner. And rolls it in. So we got us a hill-hill match. I got to say it again. Big shout out to our sponsors for the night, General Automotive. Okay. Oh. All right. All right. Thank you. All right. Sorry about that. So Rick's going to break the hill match here. Rick wins. It's all over. He's your champion. Jeremiah wins. We go to a knockout match for all the marbles. Nice break by Rick. Looks like he got the 1-ball. Nice little layout. Well, I'll tell you this much, Hollywood. If you do, and you got a microphone that you like, bring it. It will have to go XLR or whatever to quarter. I have the cord for that. So, and then if you have a set of headphones that you like, bring those, and we can try to make things work. Rick played that, looked like the 2-ball on the side. He's got a little mess here. He's working the solids. Got it. Ooh. Just got it to the rail, I think. Found himself in a sticky situation. No, he didn't. No, he did not. The 3 didn't make. I didn't think it did. It was close. So Jeremiah's got ball in hand, shooting the stripes. Excuse me. Sorry about that. He likes to start with this 13 on the rail. One of the probably biggest problem balls he's had. Oh, no. Oh, it gets a little love off the 5. Puts it away. Uh-oh. A little unintentional safety, but not the greatest. Rick still got the 6-ball. Looks like he's going to start with that. I think the 6, maybe the 5. Nope, he starts with the 6, gets a little bump, stops himself real nice for the 5. Nice shot on the 5, draws the cue back for the 3. Leave the angle to be able to play the 3 down in the corner. Bring the cue ball off the side rail and let it come across just beyond the 8. Excuse me. Just beyond the 8 to get to the 7. Does it perfectly. Let's see. Put some draw on this. Bring it back for the 8. And this should be about all she wrote, boys and girls. He puts this away. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Carrillo, 4-1 over Jeremiah. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Click on the bell to turn on your notifications. We'll be here again tomorrow, starting around probably be going live somewhere around noon, maybe 1 o'clock, depending on how things turn out for our September shootout, where we're going to give away a trip to the Iowa ACS in Davenport coming on October. Check everything out on the link on our Facebook page, and really appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll see you again later.